Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya, I am the Omni King, and it is time we continue the Final Fantasy grind. The first stream didn't really have many difficulties. But that's also because I knew what to do and what to avoid. I think the most notable things to point out were, the cockatrices being able to petrify on basic attack. I knew to avoid them. And then additionally, I knew to avoid, or I had on Skeleton Bridge, I had to be very careful with how I fought the skeletons and to have potion gambits off, because otherwise I would drain through my potions like a motherfucker. I also know that potions are going to become a problem later in the game, because I'm pretty sure, I know for a fact Balthier gets all the item lore licenses. I don't know if anyone else does. So potions may not be overtly viable later in the game, especially since I already know that in the endgame, potions, even with max lore licenses, the first time I streamed this game didn't really help out that much either. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, this is going to be a tricky mind fuck, because the whole game is, unlike the previous game where it's kind of like mix and match, figure out how you want things to go. This is like every character has a role, and I'm going to need to switch people around to fit these roles. Believe it or not, Balthier actually has a very powerful role in this game. Very powerful. But it'll be a while before I can initiate it. But it involves using the item that reverses item effects. Because if you use that and then use the item that cures the condition on an enemy, it's guaranteed to hit the enemy with the status if they are vulnerable to it. So Balthier will be critical in applying status conditions to various individuals or various enemies. Even if it's just like blind and silence and stuff like that. But yes, so that's really all I have to add here. So let's do PC and then BGM 4. No, that's 3, 4. There we go. Alright, so we stopped right at the Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca part, where we have to testify. Testify! Let's put on the speed up. Alright, so we testify to all the people holding books.
I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca.
They're only at the exits to all the entrances and exits. But there's also guards that stand near them. If the guards catch you, then you actually lose points because they'll be mad at you for spreading rumors.
I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca. I'm Captain Bosch.
Captain Bosch!
I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg.
And the notoriety only applies to characters or individuals that have bubbles over their heads, like speech bubbles. So NPCs that don't have speech bubbles provide nothing.
This is the one, Amaro.
All right, skip. All right. So there's more missions here and stuff. I can't do them. Like, these would be tough to do now anyways. Yeah, these are tough to do now, even in the base game. So I'm holding off on them. Wraith I'm holding off on until I get Horology, because otherwise it's very, like, it's a waste of a lot of resources without the ability to cure Doom. Oh my god. ABA, 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 ABA. So I'm trying to unlock all the monographs. I'm not gonna buy any yet, but I just want them all unlocked. So I'm gonna talk to all the vendors and stuff. I have to talk to this 40 times to get to 2 unlocks. ABA, 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 ABA. I hope that's good enough. We'll find out. So, talking to this, it should unlock 2 monoliths. Or monographs, sorry. I see 2. I don't think I talked to it enough. Second, talking to the owner of weapon shop, magic shop, hunt. Yeah, 2 are from the hunt boards. That's right. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Pretty sure it's 15 and 20, but this should unlock it. Just trying to see. They might already be here and just not stored together. There's 2 Forgotten Grimoires. Oh yeah, there it is. There's the other one. Okay, I have unlocked them. The hunt board's the hardest one. There it is. So, I also noticed that more gear has unlocked. I feel like it's a requirement to upgrade. I might actually grind the bridge a little bit more. It's just buying armor for these 4. Right, this is 1,400 for... No, that's 2,800 just for Balthier and Bosch. Bran needs those 2, so there's another 1,400. Thankfully, I got a helmet, so I just need the armor for Bosch, but the armor is already almost the price of buying these 2 combined. We'll check the shop here too. This is the priority. Is buying So, and then I gotta do the magic shop, and I'll talk to the magic shop until I unlock both. I'll have 2 that need to unlock at the magic shop. There it is. We look here. Obviously, there's a new spear for him. A new dagger for him. Yeah, I want to definitely upgrade the damage. One second. I'm looking up the weapons here. I just want to see if is it worth keeping broad axe versus. Granted, this just tells me all the information I was about to look up anyways, but I get to see it here in a nice, neat Excel doc. So Willblade is a charge time of 32, evade 5, combo 5, attack 30, and speed plus 7. That's the next sword I can buy here, the Willblade. Meanwhile, the broad axe is attack 35, block 6, combo 12, charge time 26. The scaling's a bit different, but it gives me HP and vitality. I just think that generally this is a better weapon. Right. Sucks that I'm gonna lose out on silence, but I don't really have a choice here. I don't have to worry about weapons anymore, but armor is crucial. I definitely need to plan for armor. So yeah, so I need to talk, because the requirements to talk to vendors don't add up. One unlocks, I think it's like 20 times talking to the magic store, and then the other's 100 times to any shop in the game. but they don't add up. It's like, what, 20 to one shot, 25 to another, and 15 to the third? Oh yeah, and there's more spells I need to get. Raise won't be useful right away. Water won't be useful. Well, water would actually be useful. I don't know who gets access to disable with this. That might be Ash. Yeah, it's going to be a bit more annoying to farm, though, because I don't actually have... I just realized there's a little bit of a flaw in my plan. I do not have Lamont this time around. A lot of the cleanups happened because of the black magic skill. Oh, I got both. They were really that close to each other? Really? So there should be 6 monoliths in total. 6 for 6 grimoires. One, two, three, 4. Five, 6, 7. Okay, yeah. I have all 7. I'm gonna check the technique shop too. Actually, there is a technique I should be able to buy now, and though I don't know if Fran can use it yet. I already bought it. I just kind of realized though that I really don't need charge. Fran has the bow for now, but she won't keep the bow. My plan for Fran in the future, it may not be the strongest option, but it's going to be, where is it? This one, Magic Hands. So, Knuckles are a really interesting thing in this mod. They generally use the same damage calc as bow, as bow, dagger, and ninja sword, which is attack and strength and speed. But Knuckles have a few outliers. One is I believe it's actually both of these. Magic Hands uses the Mage stat, which is magic attack versus defense. And I think it's Kaiser Knuckle that uses the gun effect, which basically just ignores defense and attack and just uses like straight up, like basically piercing damage. Right? So it's the only way Fran can get magic damage on her offense. Because I don't think Fran gets the same thing that Vaughn gets. Like those boots that boost speed. I'm just going to look here to see if she does. Yeah, I do not see it here because normally the ribbon's the last accessory you're going to see. So yeah, she doesn't get it. So there's functionally no reason to run bow. So you're either going to want to run... yeah, it's either going to be... sorry. Yeah, there's no reason to run bow, for the long run. The only reason... So, the primary reason you're even going to run a weapon... Like, I know I have charge, and charge is an option... But the alternative option you have, I don't know what I'm doing here. But the problem is it's so end game. It's this one, or not that one. Where is it? This one, Inquisitor. It really sucks that this is so end game. It really fucking irritates me that it's like one of the last traits you'll get. But this basically is the reason you'd want to run bow. Or rocket punch, right? To keep distance. So you can basically attack to get your MP back. That's pretty much what you want to do. This is one of the reasons why many builds, like even a base game, recommend that you pair Black Mage with either a ranged class or yeah, pretty much a ranged class, so that way your Black Mage can keep distance. So basically Time Battle Mage, which with this mod still works out because you then gain access to Earth Magic. So you have all elemental coverage outside of Dark and Holy, which, to be honest, you don't really need on a Black Mage. If anything, that's better to put on you put Red Mage on a White Mage, so that way it has access to not only some offensive magics, but then it's your Holy and Dark Fighter. Basically can use Dark on anything until it's immune to it, and then uses either Drain or Holy, depending on the circumstance. But yeah, you use this, and then when you run out of MP, you just attack. And then you get MP back from attacking. But you're not doing a whole lot of damage though. Like, that's the thing. It's like Magic Knuckles is going to put Fran in a bit of a finicky spot because she'll be vulnerable up close, but her damage will be calculated based off her magic, which she should have a lot of. We'll have to see on that. I don't know what the end game is going to look like with this, but I trust the guy did a very good job at balancing out this game, even just on a surface level. Even just from playing with the mod how I have, I feel like it's balanced out the game well. He removed a lot of like ridiculously broken stuff. I just realized I need to turn off the potion gambits. Not used to using the triggers on these maps here. So yeah, now it's just like the only way for Fran to get MP pretty much just comes down to walking, which is walking or charge, which is, I feel like, really annoying. I feel like we should have gotten at least one trait that benefits that, like even if it's just the take damage one, that way if you at least get hit you get magic back. Like, I don't really need to be here for forever. Based on the value of these bones, about 10 bones buys me a character set. So maybe about 40 bones is pretty much what's going to be needed. I can save money in the long run if the rare game here spawns. It spawned. Okay, we're in a little bit of a pickle here. Try and get over here. Now, it still depends on whether it actually drops the golden helm or not, but it didn't even drop anything at all. Yeah. He can that guy could drop the golden helm, which if we look at the world map, so we are in Bujerba. We are going to hit a I think my mouse shows up for this game, right? It does not. We will then end up in an airship, and then we'll hit the Wester Sands and head west to the Sandsea. And then from there we will hit, after that, we will hit Giza and head south, and it is the first town after hitting south that you get the golden helmet. So it is a huge defensive upgrade. Even a bit of a strength upgrade too to the like characters, because you know heavy armor does provide strength, but it's also a huge money saver. One second. Sorry, just on my second monitor here for a second. I will admit, I'm kind of sort of chest farming here. As those that don't know, I do have a cheat on that forces all chests to spawn, just so I'm not dealing with the gamble of chests showing up. But because there's no... There are mods that make chests appear, but they modify the contents of the chests, which would override the changes the mod makes. So, to work around this, I have a cheat that forces all chests to spawn, but it forces all chests to spawn indefinitely, even the ones that shouldn't. Need to make sure I'm fighting them one at a time. Alright. What do I have so far for loot? 11. Balthier will be able to steal soon. He will be able to steal now. I'm so confused as to why Gambit's like... I guess maybe... Does this come down to, like... the characters? Because, like, Balthier is an item user, right? So, I guess maybe the mod creator thought Balthier would need Gambits more than the other characters. So that's why his Gambits are... He has cheaper Gambits here. Because, like, Vaughn, like, even, like, her, right? Like, his are, what, 20, 15, 40, and 25. Hers are 15, 25, 30, and 20. His is 20, 15, 30, and 25. And his are 15, 25, 40, and 70. Why is Vaughn so much more expensive? Trying to be careful. I don't want, obviously, additional enemies to spawn in here. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out... Oh god. Get in over my head now. This is honestly right now the best place to grind. Because the chain can allow me to get boons and stuff, right? Like I have shell right now because of the chain. I can potentially get protect as well, and I'm trying to be... There's a tactical aspect of this in fighting as few enemies as possible. Only 22, really? Have I gotten any iron helmets? Yep. 3 drops. They sell for half of what they buy for, so selling 2 basically, I think that's gonna get me about... The helmets are a bit more expensive. They're not 700. I think, what were they, like 1,200 or something? So that, you know, 600 a helmet. That pretty much buys me one of the things. Slowly but surely. Spawning about 2 or 3 at a time seems to be fine. Let's see. I think I'm gonna backtrack a little bit here and focus on trying to buy the gambits. Alright. Oh, yeah, that's right. Some of the enemies that are a bit tough... Oh, right. No one has a antidote gambit, because Bosch is the one that had that. The good news is that this enemy actually drops antidotes. So them poisoning me actually doesn't really mean anything. Because they basically cure themselves. What is the chance for doom on this thing? 25? That is actually rather high, especially when you consider how fast a dagger strikes. What am I doing on stuff here now? I'm aiming for about 40 bones. I know I got some helmet drops. Oh, chain 69, nice. I'll probably actually just stay until, I think the bridge is cleared. Alright, we'll head back. I'll fight my way back. That headgear will also sell well. By the way, most chests that contain fixed items generally don't contain anything of additional benefit. Like, there's one in the last map that gives me a technique. Once I got the technique once, getting it multiple times changes nothing. Alright, let's sell... New bizarre goods. Sometimes I kind of wish I knew what was inside of them. Alright. Let's head to the magic shop. And then stop by the armor shop. Buy 2 of these. Buy 2 of these. Like I said, I'm not gonna worry about Ash and Pinello here. I probably won't even end up using them in the fight. Alright, take me to him. I'm ready.
Those decrepit basking fools in Arcades tie my hands.
Right. At least we can inspect out how Vossler is. Because Vossler's entire mechanic is just attacks. Alright, Gambits. I'm going to use Vossler can do eye drops. Yeah, I don't want to do anything in regards to Fran just yet because like, I don't want to set her up for magic just yet, because right now she's the only one that can heal outside of items. I just know that blind can come in. Yep. I want Blitz up, because Blitz will be huge to maintain crowd control. I want to grab the chests that are down here. So I do. Well, what the hell was that? Shepherd's what? These chests do not respawn. So I need to make sure I try. Like, I can't guarantee it won't happen, but I want to try to make sure that I don't push the envelope too much with getting stuff like that. There's sleep. Battling me right along the fucking edge of the lasers. Thank you. I still have general control. So I'm not too worried here. Normally I don't lasers because they're pretty much a joke of a concept. But with this mod, I just, like, I'm trying to be more cautious with this mod. If you haven't caught on, I'm still listening to stuff in the background. I'll stop doing that the moment, like, you know, there's more people in stream to chat with. But it's rather boring to just be, you know, for it to just be me and myself and I here. So I don't talk about what I watch. It's just sort of like Reddit reading stories, basically. I'm just another voice to listen to. When the video ends, I just put on a new one. I also sometimes put other videos on and stuff too, but right now it's Reddit reading. Anyone's curious, it's Mark Narrations. Shades of White. Who gets that? I'm assuming Bosch gets it. Somewhere along the lines here. Yep, there it is. I'm assuming it's only going to be Bosch, Pinello, maybe Ash. Oh, Blitz is pulling in work. All right.
Fear not their numbers. Take down the leaders and the others will follow.
Take out the Magnus. Really good. The Magnus is applying status effects that is forcing Vaughn and others to have to heal them. Once the game gets to a certain point, though, I'll drop Huron Fran and then basically just turn her Vaughn into the DPS. Her and Vaughn into the DPS units they're designed to be. Basically, each character's role: Vaughn is the speedy DPS, Fran is the mage ranged DPS, Balthier is the item user, Bosch is the tank buffer, Pinello is the healer, and Ash is sort of the jack of all trades. She's the red mage. So she can kind of do a little bit of everything. Alright. Yeah, this is just pretty much gonna have everything I just bought, right? A new shield. I don't know if this shield's worth the change, though. Get 2 more of these. Oh, I'm good. I'll buy 3 of those. Sell the crossbow, sell this. Yeah, I accidentally have a second Firefly, but if I want to sell this, I'll sell it later. I just won't use it for now. Pretend it doesn't exist. If I want to sell it, I'll sell it later when 800 gil isn't really that much of a value. Yeah, I'll buy 20 for now. I mostly care about having these for stop than for slow.
Vossler,
Majesty.
All right, struggle board. All right. Let me just spend everyone's points here before I spend time with Ash. Oh, not having to worry about the bloody animation is so fucking good. Oh, it's so good. I don't know where the license board, the second license board... Oh, I just realized that this could also be blocked by the second license board, too. Right? The fact that maybe they want that late in there. Let me check something here. Character and Esper guide. Oh, no, never mind. It says Zodiark is a wild card and can go to any character, allowing them access to a bonus license. Yeah, she gets katana, mace, and crossbow. Obviously, you're gonna run katana, because that is infinitely the best weapon. She gets the arcane magics and time magic, it seems. But yeah, I don't have the money, nor am I going to bother gearing up Ash right now. Same with Pinello. Who can gambit for the, you can do it. This is where the alarm's going to come into a bit of an annoyance, because it's going to be really hard to first aid if they keep coming. I just need to run. At this point, I'm just going to be wasting all my resources. Oh my god, oh my god, go through the bloody fucking door! Alright. What I could do, I think I might do this actually. Is I might put Pinello in front. Just so that she can, help heal up everyone. Though I think I still only have Cura. I don't have Cura yet, right? So... yeah, I don't have Cura yet. Yeah, Pinello's obviously not getting it. I don't care about 500 HP. Ash gets these... yeah, this doesn't really mean anything to me. Yeah, this one, maybe... the problem is Fran has the best one, which is gain MP on dealing magic damage. That's, like, for a black mage, it's kind of a gimme. Though, getting access to Hastiga on Balthier could be huge as well. Like, I'm thinking of switching Fran's and Pinello's, just so Pinello has the ability to heal. She doesn't have anything good offensively, though. Problem is, the enemies here aren't even worth grinding because they don't drop anything. Human enemies don't drop shit. I think I'm gonna make this switch. No, I'm gonna drop you. I'm gonna drop Fran. I'm gonna make the switch. Equipped. Won't worry about that right now. You can keep that. I can't really do anything, so I might as well just leave Pole to have the higher block. Let's head to Gambits here. Let me get first aid on this one here. She's not gonna have any offensives. I might take control of Pinello for this, so I can utilize items and stuff if I want to. What was it I wanted? Oh yeah, potions. Just in case. I don't know how this fight's gonna go, so I pretty much just want everything protected here. Reverse that, so Pinello will focus more on shell, while Bosch will focus more on protect. That's gonna drain a lot of their MP, by the way. And then who's my... I have both here as my DPS. Okay. That's fine with me. There's not really much else I can do. Like I said, I'll make Pinello my... Okay, everyone's buffed. In we go. Alright, items. I'm gonna change Pinello's Cure Gambit to a higher percentage. Her attacking isn't really gonna do much, so keeping people healthy is probably more viable for her to do. We're doing good, though. We're in a good position now. Bosch was I didn't even set a gambit for that. Bosch just locked into geese, which is fucking fantastic. Oh, Balthier knocked out the ads. This actually went insanely well. Okay, we're re-establishing the buffs here. To be perfectly honest, I almost positive Protect and Shell was necessary for that. Upping the healing rate with Pinello is also needed too. A lot of the decisions I made in that were necessary decisions. Alright, Vaughn can now attack faster. Oh, the Pheasant Netsuke. I need to get that as soon as possible. That doubles the effect of items used by Balthier. That'll be huge in making him an item user. Some of this is going to be annoying though. It's like I don't know if like anyone else gets Spellbound. Right? Spellbound is huge for maintaining buffs. Does Bosch get it? Like, let's see. Does Bosch get Spellbound at any point? Yep, right at the end there. But he does get it. And I'm assuming Pinello has to get it, right? There it is, right there. Yeah, those are the only three that really matter for Spellbound. The other three, like, don't use magic to the point that it would even be a necessary thing. Oh yeah, he doesn't get steel. You know what? I'm just gonna ditch. I'm just gonna do this. All right. We're heading to the Western Sands, and then we're gonna grind some money a bit, because this is, in my opinion, one of the best and safest places to get money. So there's really nothing I can do. Now, thankfully, one of the mods I have makes it so that the game will actually know if an enemy has something to steal or not. So these guys are just going to steal, try to get succulent fruits, and then they're going to beat the shit. And we're literally just going to chain on this enemy. And the interesting thing is I can reset the map as many times as I want and sell to a vendor without ever breaking my chain. Shades of White. I already got that. I didn't realize that spawned there. I thought it was somewhere else. As long as I don't move forward... Well, I technically can move forward. It won't really affect anything. But this is the map that's just going to contain everything I need. Right, so I just can't pass the transition line. That's when the cutscene will spawn. The fact that a mod maker was able to program into this game that you only steal from an enemy when they have something to steal means that there are zero excuses that they could not do that in the remake by default. I'm not blaming anyone for it not being there in the original. Many games, when they come out, have small features. The whole point of a remake is QOL, right? Quality of life. The fact that someone could do this with a mod is unacceptable when, it's unacceptable, that, it's basically there. And it's not even, like, not that I'm a game maker or a programmer, or anything, but to me, it's not really that hard, because there's already a flag in the game that says, you can't steal from this guy, he doesn't have an item. So all you need to do is tie the steal gambit to that exact same flag. Instead of being like, you can't steal, there's no item, just have it automatically know not to steal because there's no item. And I'm almost positive that's what the mod maker did. The flags are there, the game just, the devs just refused to apply it. Wizard staff. I really want to use the staff, but without any means of Fran being able to generate MP. I'm guzzling potions, aren't I? Yep. Let's see. There's no haste yet. I'll leave that then. I'm putting Libra here, just so I don't have to worry about pushing it back later. Alright, how many do I have? Because the steel and the drops, 33. Perfect. I know this is where I want to grind out a lot of money, because I want to use this money for the shop before the tomb as well. And I'm stealing bow guns too. This is fantastic. It's good because I don't intend to use crossbows right now, so you know. Oh, 3 succulent. Yeah, these guys like give succulent fruits out like fucking like candy on Halloween night. Like I just got 5 off of 2 kills, and that's not even counting what I got as drops. I'm pretty sure talking to the vendor doesn't reset my my chain, but touching the crystal will, which is why I'm not touching the crystal yet. I'll save after I make sure that I get everything. I'm stuck in an autosave right now, so I don't actually, like, the autosaves are triggering, so if something happens, I still have the file. This also allows me to farm Princess Kisses, too. And Wizard Staffs. That chest can respawn, by the way. The Wizard Staff chest. I know it's kind of like I'm skirting a line of technicality, but the chest can respawn. Oh, these guys drop potions, too. That's good. Oh, this is not going to be good. Okay, everyone's dead now. Kill, 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 kill. Really? All right. I think, let me change some gambits. I know Fran can steal, but I'm going to actually remove this. Because that's causing part of the problem here, is that no one is willing to be on the offensive. Like, the harrowing moments generally occur when, like a handful of these guys show up, and everyone's prioritizing stealing. Sorry. Fran is gonna go into magic in this area. I will switch to the. I don't know if I'll switch to the wizard staff though, just because I like the idea of having the bow as backup for attack, but. I'll keep one for now, though. Look at that money! Oh, that's so good. What did I get here? I'm almost considering, just to try and assist in getting money a bit further down the line, I'm actually almost considering grinding out these guys to get money to buy all the grimoires. I think looking at this right now, I think axe is the best weapon for Bosch. Though, hammer... So, sword is just... Okay, yeah, never mind. So, each of these weapons has a mechanic, now that I remember. The mod changed that. So, sword generally focuses more on elemental damage. Axe focuses more on kind of comboing. And hammer focuses on status effects. So, like, the axe I currently have is weaker. It's equal to the power in this sword, but it has a slightly higher block chance and a 12% combo chance and a faster charge time. However, this does earth. I am not picking this, though, because all the enemies in this area are earth-themed. Who the fucking thought this was a smart idea? None of them are going to be immune to earth, but why? I'll pick the hammer. Slower, yeah. Combo lower, yeah. Attack or block lower, sure. But it's a 10% chance to disable, meaning the enemy can't use any offensive attacks. Okay, so you can have the katana. You can have the musk stick. Buy this. Can't equip it though. I will buy this. This guy also apparently sells the mithril blade too. And it was a good thing I did buy the dagger and the spear because neither can be purchased from this vendor. And then everyone has new armor. So I need to buy 2 of these. And you know all those enemies that have earth-themed equipment? I'm gonna kind of toe the middle line here with Ash, where Ash will have we'll have the chest piece of metal and the upper piece of magic. And then I said I was going to leave the round shield out. How do neither of my mages have access to the Rose Corsage yet? Why is it only my item user that can use it? What does it pair with? And then I still need to buy Quake. So I will be farming more money. Might go higher than that in the future. But yeah, I can get way more money. out of things if I sorry. Looks like taking a small food break. Let me fill up my kettle really quick. All right, let's let the kettle warm up. If anyone's wondering what my food is, I got mashed potatoes, cheese, and poutine gravy. So it's basically a mashed poutine. Right. Like I said, I'm 90% sure these guys are weak to arrow, but I'm not doing anything about that. Yeah, chain's still going, that's good. Because arrow can potentially one-shot these guys, and I don't want that. Vaughn, I'm still not 100%, like, dagger, like, ninja swords I'm pretty sure are better, but there are some good daggers in the game. I just don't know if I want to... I may use some shenanigans to get some of the harder to acquire equipment, like the Mina dagger, whatever it's called, because it's like, do I really want to farm the chain for that? Like, that's gonna be a bit ridiculous. There's basically a cheat, the same cheat engine script I'm using has one that allows me to straight up just basically rewrite the contents of a chest. And I can just change a random chest to the dagger. Obviously, I wouldn't do that until I'd have at least access to the area in which, the Great Crystal area. Basically, I would make it so it's like I'd need to reach the area before Ultima before I would allow myself to do it. Or, you know what, maybe I will force farm the boss, but just use a cheat to guarantee the drop. Right? Like, if I really want the dagger. Yeah, the reason why, again, why this is such a good one is because you can buy and sell, buy and sell, buy and sell without losing your combo, your chain. Like, unlike, I'm also gonna get a lot of handkerchiefs doing this too. But unlike the skeletons, where it's like obvious you have to return back to town to sell stuff, the moment you enter it into a town, and just so you know, a town is identified by Vaughn walking by himself. No party members following him. That ends your chain. Talking to a save crystal ends your chain. Being able to maintain an effectively endless chain here, which will allow me to get more succulent fruit drops in a single kill. Is this the first or second run-in? Either way, I'm at 54. Yeah. I think I'm gonna use this area, like, I'll just delay progress a little bit just to farm for the grimoires. Because this is gonna be the best and most efficient way to make money right now. I'm also gonna need a lot of money to, or like, at least a chunk of money to be in preparation for the merchant before the tomb, just so I can upgrade everyone without having to, you know, refarm or anything. Forget where I get regen in this game. Let me open up the... I'm almost positive you get it out of a chest. So let me open up the treasure dock here. In the Teacha Uplands, so it's gonna be a long time before I get regen. That sucks. Who gets regen in this? Obviously Pinello. The white mage didn't get regen, I think we'd be failing. Yeah, it's right there. So it's white magic 6. Does Ash get it? Probably not. I don't think she gets many white magics. Ash will have some powerful offenses when it comes to Earth. Like, Ash will be a critical element in fighting Chaos, because she'll be able to use the Grand Mace, as well as Quakeca, because she will get Hastiga. Oh, there's regen. So it's, like, basically one of the last things she can possibly acquire. Fantastic. I still don't know what the alternate boards necessarily contain. The only thing I know, like, here. Why did that open? The fuck? Yeah. So, Vaughn is a speedy thief who excels at quick attacks and evading enemy blows. He uses daggers, ninja blades, and light armor to chop up the enemy. Daggers are fast and inflict a variety of common debuffs. Ninja blades are stronger, are now one-handed, and offer Vaughn an extra boost to his evasion. Unlike Bosch, who mitigates damage, Vaughn uses pure evasion in an attempt to outright nullify it. Which is dumb, because most late-game bosses nullify evasion. They ignore it. So, like, I'm not against bosses having better accuracy, don't get me wrong. But to just straight nullify an entire stat. So basically, if you go into a boss fight without a shield that does an actual effect, like say have ice damage, then you're not wearing a shield. The best shield in the game just gives, one of the best shields just like gives like 40 to each in this mod. Like, that's it. Statistically, it's one of the best. But it does nothing because the shield, because, you know, endgame bosses are just going to ignore evasion. So, yeah. That's kind of dumb. Pinello is a healer who excels at using white magic to mend her allies, buff them, and remove debuffs from them. When she's not healing her allies, she can contribute to the party offense with strikes from poles and rods, the former being able to deal more damage, the latter buffing Pinello's magical capabilities. On her bonus board, Pinello gets access to arrow magics, as well as some crowd control debuffs, or debuffing spells, to lend to the party's overall survivability. Late game, Pinello is capable of dealing heavy magic damage with Holy, as well as decimating undead swarms with Cura and Kirja, combined with War Mage. Balthier is an item specialist who excels in the use of guns and spears by slaying flying foes while using items to the greatest potential and measures to buff his allies. Balthier acts as the game's best revival and status clearing specialist with Phoenix Down remedies and access to the Pheasant, Nasuke, all the while being able to use green magics and measures to augment the party. On his bonus board, Balthier gains additional HP, as well as certain late-game black magic and Achilles to slap an elemental weakness onto enemies, allowing him to aid Fran, who is the party's offensive magic user, focusing on black magic to decimate anything who crosses her path, aided by elementally attuned stabs, potent knuckles, and bows for when she's low on MP. MP restoration augments are far less prevalent now than they used to be, so when her MP is low, she can switch to bow attacks to damage the enemy. On her bonus board, Fran gains access to a wide range of MP restoration augments to allow her more easily continue her magical assault, as well as a much needed gambit slot to easily target elemental weaknesses. Yeah, there is Arrow. So this is what is effectively the bonus board right here. So I'm assuming, so this is what's classified as the bonus board, is the end part here. It's after all the quickenings. So I guess the second license thing doesn't unlock when you get Bellius, or if it does, it just allows you access to the freedom board on top of it. If that's the case, I'll just ignore it, because I want to use the struggle board. But yeah, so this is legitimately everything the character will get. I'm assuming she doesn't get green magics, so being able to use Drain is a non-existent strategy here. There's Rose Corsage. Yeah, this is getting weird because it's just like I feel like in terms of passives and accessories, I'm behind, and techniques to some degree, I'm behind. But like gear wise, I'm ahead, right? Like the sword, like yeah, there's Warhammer, there is the ancient sword. All right, I already have, and I have access to the next sword license and blood sword as well. And I'm not anywhere like near this. Anyways, Brand gets access to wider MP restorations to allow her more easily continue her magical assault, as well as much needed gambit slots to easy target elemental weaknesses. Bosch is the party tank, specializing in using a variety of weapons and heavy armor, as well as white magic, to keep the party alive. Being able to choose between swords, great swords, axes, and hammers, Bosch has a weapon for every situation. Shields and heavy armor help keep Bosch alive. The great swords each grant a status on Bosch to aid in defensive abilities. Bosch can also use white magic, with his focus being more so on buffs than healing due to his low magic. His bonus board gives him access to Spellbound to augment the duration of his buffs, as well as a variety of white magic licenses, allowing him to further contribute to the party's buffs and emergency healing. Ash is the closest thing to an all-arounder, focusing on using time magic and arcane magic to debilitate and damage the enemies, maces and katana and crossbows to attack. Ash's true strength lies in her ability to debuff enemies late game with potent time magics. She's the only party member capable of using the Genji gear, allowing her to potentially cut through enemies with long combos augmented by haste. Her bonus board gives her much needed HP for close-up brawls, as well as adrenaline and spellbreaker to augment her damage when she gets close to death. So that is what it means there. Yeah, I already know I'm massively over leveling these guys here, but yeah, their over leveling is going to be the necessity to ensure I have everything I want. How many do I have here? I wasn't actually paying attention here. 88. You know what? I'm gonna go back and sell because I'll probably end up with more than 99 and I don't want to lose any. My only thing is I really wish the mod buffed some other stuff. Like, I kind of really wish that Mace got buffed more. Maybe turning it into, like, a semi-scepter, where, maybe more of the maces buffed elemental damage or something like that. Obviously, the maces got buffed the way they did because it's the access of what spells Ash has access to, because the mod was designed with the Struggle for Freedom boards, not with the base game boards. So being able to use, you know, she has time magic, arcane magic, so she has access to both dark and earth, and then she gets thunder magic, so that, you know, the Zeus mace helps, but... Yeah, so I'm going to need a lot of money now. Probably about 4 times what I have now just to be able to buy all the grimoires. But the grimoires will force all the enemies to drop additional loot and gear. Which we'll be able to sell for more money as well as help with the bazaar and stuff. But yeah, this is the best way for me to acquire. Like, I've killed, like, what, 5 of them, and I already have 21. Like, this is going to be the, in my opinion, for the longest time, I'm going to straight up say until Fawn Coast. This will be the fastest way to make money. I argue that, like, despite what some people might say, I say Fawn Coast is the best money maker in the game. Maybe not immediately, because you can't build a chain in Fawn Coast. That's the problem. But in Fawn Coast, I poach. You have 2 party members steal, and the 3rd one is wielding a ranged weapon, blinded, and using sight unseeing. And they, But yeah, with 2 of the enemies in Fawn Coast drop bundles of feathers. And they can also be poached too. At like, you need to wait a little bit before it really pays off, because poaching, or not poaching, sorry, sight unseeing works better with a level gap. Poaching works fine, but sight unseeing is really the issue. But I suppose with the way this mod works, it's not that hard to. But yeah, you can very easily stack up bundles of feathers, and they sell for like 800 each. It's not that hard. About 3 laps, and you could probably have like 80, 90 feathers. How many do I have? Gotta keep an eye on this. 73. I'll sell after this lap. Sorry. Could really just set up a playlist, but I'm too lazy to do that. Hey, Lizreal! I'm doing all right. Just waiting for whatever company to call me. I was even telling my roommate that last night. I said, like, I feel like I'm not doing anything. I feel like, because all I can do is just apply, right? Then it's up to other people to decide whether I'm worthy of being called back. And it's so it's just like I feel like I'm not doing enough when all I can do is just apply. But by the way, Lizreal, you'll never guess what happened in the game yesterday after you left the stream. Hi, Jade. So right after you left the stream, I think that was around the time I was entering into the sewers with Sienna, like the red-haired woman. Almost right after you left, the two characters from the prologue that basically caused that, like, nuclear explosion dropped down from the ceiling and joined the party. You know, two of the people that were at fucking ground zero just dropped in and they're just like, hey, do you want to work together? So yeah, they're in the party now. And it wasn't the characters that got spoilered for me in the inventory screen. It was like the red-haired and brown-haired guys. Glenn and Carolyn, I believe his name was. So I did one lap, and how many did I get? 39. It does appear, though, that those two don't know that the other two lived. We just know they're in the party because the inventory told me so. Which is really dumb. What's my chain at, by the way? I wasn't really paying attention. Wow, 150. It's probably the highest chain I've ever gotten. I'm sure I'm also capped out on handkerchiefs. I've not really been paying attention, but almost. I could probably sell half of those right now. I don't know. Additionally, this is an RPG problem, but how does an enemy that drops into a corpse not drop anything at all? How can I kill a bear and only get one piece of leather? First things first, bears don't even have leather. Leather is a cow thing. Second, you're telling me an entirely full-grown bear only gives me one piece of leather? Actually, I guess leather is just skin, right? So I guess maybe, I don't know. bears are mostly for the fur, though. Like, you're not in it for the, like, the skin. You want the fur. Yeah, I should be able to sell after this trip. Ooh, ether, good. I'm grinding money. So this enemy... So the way enemies work in this game is if you kill an enemy of the same category, you can increase a chain. Chains increase the, like, the rewards and stuff you can get off of enemies. To respawn enemies, you need to go up to 2 maps away. While also, however, there are ways to break a chain. One is to kill an enemy outside of the category you're fighting. One is to talk to a save crystal. And one is to enter a town. This enemy not only drops a very profitable item, and you can also steal it from them too, so you can get multiples in a single enemy. But the map beside this one has a shop that isn't in a town, so it doesn't actually reset my chain. And the chain allows me to get like multiples of an item, have a chance to get multiples of an item. So instead of maybe getting one on a steal and maybe getting one on a drop, I can get like 1 on a steal and 3 on a drop. Right? And it's just massively accelerating the money-making process. There's a couple items I don't need necessarily right now, but I can buy them. And I figured this is the best way to make money right now. They also drop bow guns too, because you know, fruit-themed enemies of course need to drop crossbows. Especially since the enemies coming up don't have they're more humanoid, and humanoid enemies in this game don't really have good or consistent drop pools. But the enemies I get here, these grimoires, they turn into monographs. Monographs force enemies of certain category types to basically guarantee additional enemy drops. So I need 20,000 more. No, I need 42,000 more. Let me sell some handkerchiefs, by the way. Like I said, I could probably sell 40 of them. But yeah, as long as I don't touch that, like, actually interact with that save crystal or head back to town, I can basically maintain this chain indefinitely, which allows me to, like, basically grind the succulent fruit item to an extreme degree. And it's the best money-making item in the game right now. So to, you know, basically make it so that I have the chance of getting like up to 4 on off a single enemy is just a massive way to make money. I only have Bolthier and Vaughn stealing though, because they have a trait that allows them to potentially steal more than one enemy. Increases steal chance as well as makes it so they can steal more than one item. So that's how I'm getting like handkerchiefs and succulent fruits and stuff. However, only these 3 have the ability to steal. None of the others have the license for steal, so they're just getting massively over-leveled compared to Bosch, Ash, and Pinello. But I'm not really worried in the late aspect, because once I'm done with this, I'll switch to the others so they can level up. Because, of course, this is an RPG where the party members not in the battle don't get experience. So, but Bosch is the tank, Pinello is the healer, and Ash is a DPS, or is a support DPS. So, like, I'm not afraid of that team dying. There is a rare game I actually would like to fight this time around, and I never end up fighting him because I screw myself over. So I need to kill, not the enemy I'm currently fighting, but there's another enemy. Without leaving this side of the Sandsea, I need to kill the enemy, an enemy type, 100 times. Doesn't have to chain or anything. I just need to kill him 100 times. And then when I, then it'll spawn. But if I leave the Sandsea, like, say, go into the Ventius Caverns, then I will lose that, and I don't want to lose that. So I would like to kill the rare game first this time around. When I played Ni no Kuni 2, game started easy enough. I never made it to the DLC in that game. I never beat the game. I got the 6th party member and then stopped playing. I fucking hated the tactical part of the game. It was annoying, complicated, and the fact that it was mandatory to actually progress infuriated me. That aspect of the game literally made me just quit the game. Yeah, like, I don't know, it's like, you normally just had your standard, like, your combat, and then there was, like, when it went to, like, you were controlling troops. I don't know, no matter what I tried, it was annoying and didn't seem to work, so I just fucking gave up. Maybe I was overthinking it all, because you're not the first person to say that they're very easy to brute force, but I don't know. Oops. Sorry, I didn't go 2 maps over. I wasn't checking here. Alright, 42. Yeah, I probably didn't, like, legitimately, whatever the 6th character was, the 6th party member, that was basically when I stopped playing the game. As I unlocked them and then just never got back to it. I didn't hate the game, don't get me wrong. Just that part of the game just made it really irritating. 64. I can do one more, and then sell that, and I don't think that'll be enough though, because selling a full stack is about 30 grand, and I need 42. And then I want a little bit more money too, to be able to buy stuff from the next up vendor. Thankfully, that enemy on the map is a non-aggressive, so I wouldn't have struck it. I almost broke my chain. Is this like Borderlands pre-sequel? Where the final boss in Borderlands pre-sequel was effectively a raid boss, and the DLC, I mean, was literally effectively a raid boss? Like, that's not even funny. Normally, bosses, like, Borderlands has a boss, and then it has a raid boss. And in some cases, even in the base game with pre-sequel, the boss was the raid boss. They just upped the difficulty of the boss to challenge it as a raid boss. But in the DLC, the Claptrap DLC, they made the boss a raid boss. If you actually watch my stream, I had to up my level 30 character to 50 and still struggled to fight him. I had to up him to 50, up my gear to 50, and still struggled in that fight. I was about 15 levels higher than that boss. And I still was semi-struggling. I remember, so I forget who was in chat when I was doing it, but when I was fighting the boss, there were some people in chat, right? And I was telling people, by the way, there's 2 phases to this fight. After fucking forever in the first phase, I beat it. It goes into the second phase. And someone in chat goes, "There's a second phase!" I'm like, yes! I told you there was! Part of the reason why this is such an annoying fight. The first one takes forever! And additionally, the first phase, he's a flying target. So, like, if you're running a melee build, you can't even use it. I don't know what any of those phrases mean. Worm over, Black Dragon, 40th level of the Endless Maze. I don't know what any of that stuff is. When was the last time I played Ni no Kuni? Let's check. Ni no Kuni 2, The Revenant Kingdom. 55 hours played. Last played May 13th, 2019. Hey Matt, how are you? Not the most entertaining gameplay right now, by the way, Matt. Right now I'm just grinding money. Some Red Bull sounds good. I used to be a decent Red Bull enjoyer, but I stopped when this could have been a multitude of factors, but I was doing an overnight shift, an overnight cleaning shift. I had a Red Bull, and for some reason, my heart rate started I went to a near border anxiety attack levels of and I'm just like, okay, I'm not touching a Red Bull again. I didn't even have then I didn't have another energy drink for years. Started drinking Rockstar. Now I drink Monster, but it mostly because there's the sugar-free Monster that I really like the taste of. There's a place nearby that sells them for really cheap, so. But even then, I've tried to not drink as many Monsters anymore, just because I felt like they were starting to influence my state, where it's just like, not to say that coffee is bad, but the problem is the way your body works is that if you need a coffee if you feel you need a coffee every day to function, your body's now going to stop producing components it needs, because the coffee will give it to it. So that way, when you're missing the coffee, it's not in your system anymore. So you kind of create the problem. And that's what I don't want, is I don't want my body to adapt to thinking it needs a monster on the regular to function. I don't think energy drinks are bad on occasion, but at one point I was drinking them daily. Keep in mind, I was drinking sugar-free, so that's a bit better. But even then, I just don't want my body to think it needs to rely on that, because this is all stuff that ramps up the energy of your body for a time. And it's just like, well, if I drink one of these daily, my body's going to reduce the production of those same types of chemicals, because the monster will produce them. And then that's going to have a negative influence on my I don't drink alcohol either. I'll probably call it after I sell this next stack. It'll get me what I need for the last two monographs. And I should, in theory, make enough money off of the remaining, the remaining enemies in the Sandsea to be able to purchase the future armor. I only need about 5,000 to buy the remaining monoliths, and a full stack will get me, like, selling a full to near full stack will get me about 30 grand. So that leaves me with about 25 extra in the bank. Alright, see you later, Lizreal. Thanks for dropping by. Alright, now we can buy the last two grimoires. Oh, I got way more money than I was anticipating. Probably because I sold. I sold more than just that. So there we go. I have officially reset my chain now. Second. I don't want to reset anything here because I want to obviously do this. Oh, why was... Oh, I turned off the wrong gambit. I turned off Bran's cure and not her, I'll still fight these guys along the way, though, but... I do absolutely want to run the Blood Sword, though. On Bosch. The Blood Sword's going to be so useful because it gives him regen. Having my tank with regen? Yeah, let's go. Alright, I got Vossler now. I gotta reset all his bloody gambits again. I'm gonna actually change this around a little bit here. Vossler I'm turning into my status healer because he'll always be in the team regardless of who's there. These guys, I need to kill 100 of these guys. Again, doesn't have to be a chain, but I need to kill 100 of these guys, and then the boss will spawn here in the bottom part. So what I'll do is I'm gonna just do my normal thing where I run around and visit every map, and then you know, save here, and then go up and kill him. And then what I'll do is I'll loop back around for the arrow spots here. I just realized there's... Vossler having the AoE, though, is going to be important. Yeah, this is going to be the annoying part, is that the boat or the these guys have the ability to poison on hit now. So I am just guzzling. Antidotes right now. I'm gonna turn this one off now. Let's see. Okay. All right. Foe, weak. Whoops. Arrow. Thunder. Okay. Gambits. I'm still not used to using these. Not wind immune. Arrow. I don't know whether I'll even get to be using Fran, but what is Barbet? What weapon is that again? I could have sworn... Oh no, I guess that's a hat. Never mind. I'll worry about stealing the fins from that enemy on the next map. The Yensis. I'm asleep, I'm asleep, I'm asleep, I'm asleep, I'm asleep, because of course I'm fucking asleep. I just realized that with all that grinding I did, yeah, everyone should have a shit ton of license points. It didn't really feel like it got me very much further. Though Penello's full HP heals are going to be stronger now. I don't understand why I have Rod but no offensive magic. I don't get offensive magic until, what is it, Holy, that's further down here. Where's Holy? Keep in mind, Holy is purchased like right here. Holy is purchased like insanely late game. I will likely be able to use Aeroga. Like, even this is a waste of time, because what the fuck is Aero gonna do for me? By the time I can get here, I'll likely have Aeroga. I'll probably have access to Aeroga before I even have I've even purchased Holy. Once I get to Wraithwall, by the way, I'll probably try and backtrack and see if I can handle any of the hunts that I haven't done yet. I wouldn't mind trying to get my hands on, see if I can get my hands on, so I can do the Wyvern hunt. I'll likely use Fran, Penello, and Balthier, because I think they're the only ones I have that can hit range or hit flying enemies. But to get access to that hunt, I literally have to do every other hunt. The reason why I'm gonna wait till Wraithwall is because then I can get the best gear I can get for the time being, as well as I'll still have Vossler. So having that 4th DPS will be huge for being able to wrap things up. It's the same with, like, once I get Redis, because Redis is the last, you know, party member you can get. Once I get Redis on the team, just reflect. I don't think it's sunny right now, so I don't think the big guy's here. Nope, there it is. There it is. I'm not bothering with this map. I do have a magic. Normally, I wouldn't generally care, but number one, I have I guess I could disable Vossler's primary gambit. Like, basically, I have magic users on the team here. Like, that's the concern here. And that thing's dangerous in the main game. Let's head to the middle area. After this, I'll head to the east. Or to the west, I mean. Antidotes are getting chugged here. Nope. Just trying to be careful, because the moment someone uses magic in front of that thing, I can basically kiss the party goodbye. Wrap up this corner over here. Chop your way through. Who leveled up? Nello, let's go. Using Vaughn to help grind the money though is good because it. Why did I get poisoned like 4 times in a row? Like holy fuck! Where's the Princess Kiss? Did I actually manage to kill it? Yeah, see 5% gold armor. Iron sword, oof. I guess I've not killed 100 yet. He's blind. Eye drop's good. In all honesty, without using the one board of 36 gambits mod, I don't think I could do this. Like, no joke. I do not think I'd be able to actually, like, effectively play with this mod. Having only access to literally 6 gambits for most of the game. Until I can buy the other 6 when I get, like, first things first, every character has 2 gambits locked behind espers, which is also bullshit. And then the remaining 2, and then the remaining, there's 2 down here. Where's the last 2? Because that's 4, but... Oh, there they are. Yeah, so there's... yeah. So 4 of them are here, and then 2 are locked behind espers. And some of them are not early game espers. Oh, 1 short. I need to find out who has access to the Sage Ring, by the way. I would think he'd get it, but... I know Pinello would get it, like 100%. Yeah, right there. Does Fran get it? Probably not, because she's not really a sage, right? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Ash? I don't think so, but Ash isn't really going to be much of a magic user anyways. Like, outside of black, I don't think she gets another black magic, which... Okay, she gets Thunder Ra. Does she get Thunder Ga, though, is the real question. Because she gets Zeus's Mace. The Zeus Mace, which will boost electric damage. So to not get Thunder Ga would be a bit... Okay, there, yeah. So she does. She'll also have backup fire, too. But she doesn't really get any bonuses to fire. She gets Blizzara as well. Wonder why those are mixed like that. I'm gonna be honest here. So with this playthrough, I want to do as much of the game as I possibly can. Fighting as like all the bosses, hunts, if I can try and manage it. The reason being is because I don't see myself ever playing with this license board ever again. I actually like the base game one. If I were to ever play with a non-modified license or a modified license board again, it would likely be the PS2 one, because I would like maybe at least once to just kind of see how strong the game can get if every character can just do everything and cast everything and have everything, right? I think that would be kind of... like the nostalgia factor of, oh, why am I using 6 characters again? But yeah, I really want to use, I really want to, I've been using this mod for so long, I just want to play through it in the way the mod maker properly intended. At least just once. I don't care for the revised boards, though. Like, his remastered boards. Not at all. There's a document that shows what he did, and I'm not at all interested in that, because it completely dismantles how some of the classes work together. Or at least like the convenience of how they work together. Like rebalance job license dot txt. Like in the baseboard, every class has access to every accessory, and he removes that, so that hurts. And then we're back to Esper's blocking stuff. I have a mod that literally stops that, and it only applies to the Zodiac age boards, the job boards. So after this, I'm never, except for playing the PlayStation 2 board, which, by the way, does not get blocked. Espers in the PlayStation 2 version never blocked, never had anything blocked by Espers, so... Did I just see another white wyvern? Yeah, I did. Alright. Let's keep pushing. Or I'm making my way to this area. We can talk to the vendor there, sell some stuff. Alright. You have one of those equipped. You have one of those equipped. I'm gonna hang on to this. do need to buy more antidotes, because I'm actually almost out. I'm buying 40. It's actually quite interesting. I've not used this. Well, any potions I've used haven't really been. Because, like, the gambits are still active for potions, right? Yeah, no one's been using them. Actually, have I accessed Cure? No, I haven't. Okay. Alright, let's head back. Hopefully I've killed 100 now. There it is. And it's dead. Alright, Clan Primer, Beastry. Urutan Exile. Too savage even for the Urutan Yensa. These warriors were exiled for their abnormally aggressive natures. Or find them. Player needs to kill at least 100 Urutan Yensa while in Urga Yensa Sandsea without touching a save crystal. Is that true? Because I touched one and it didn't stop the spawn. The Urutan Exile spawns in Platform 2 Refinery atop the main building. Player does not have to chain 100 Urutan, just kill them, although chaining makes keeping count easy. If the player kills 100 on the platform, the player should exit the zone and then return to make it appear. And then it shows like what it drops here. I believe the Magoroko is a katana. Alright, so now before we leave, I just want to head into the caverns. So I'm going to head to this one first because we'll head to this one first because that one doesn't lead anywhere, and then we'll go here because this one actually leads to another part of the map. Actually, I suppose it doesn't really matter which one I do first because I still have to backtrack either way. right. I do need liquid from these guys. Ooh, winged helm. Pretty sure that's a rare drop, isn't it? Yeah, that's a 1% unboosted drop rate. That's actually insane. Are you kidding me? Sight unseen. Good. I'll wait until I get there and back before I switch again. Be a lot less noticeable if this game didn't pause like that every time I clicked at a screen. Oh wow, I got a wind helm from that chest anyways, so. There's a rare game that can spawn here. I want to fight the rare game, so... Oh, whoops, I forgot. I probably won't even use the turtle choker anyways. If I do, I'll only use one, of course. So it basically means that magic now costs money instead of, Why is Vossler doing, like, no damage to this guy? I really want to fight this, I'll have Vaughn set up to, like... How do I make this guy spawn again? Oh, come on, you bloody... The circular platform and wait a few seconds. Spawn near the shore on the opposite side of the zone and fly over towards the platform. There we go. Man, wouldn't it be great if Vaughn could land a single spell? There we go. This guy immune to slow or something? Because he's really not making this easy. Oh, I got an Arcana. That's good. Like, I don't necessarily plan to 100% the game, but I just want to see, it's like, how much of the game can I accomplish under the... Because the guy clearly balanced the game around this whole thing, right? I theoretically should be able to fight all the super bosses without having to resort to reverse, which he removed from the game. Like, it's still in the code, obviously, but, like, there's no way for anyone to feasibly be able to use it. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna play around here. Let's set up a really weird gambit for Vaughn. Bow status regen. poison. And then at least this way I can try and fight the fucking regen. I just sat there chugging potions. Ooh, I got her. When did I pick up horology? Does anyone else have horology? There's numerology. I don't know if I really want that, though. I feel like I'd rather just use Quake. Part of the reason is regen makes those guys fucking tanky as all hell. So the reason why I set up that poison gambit is to try to counteract the regen. Now, poison doesn't really fight regen. It's actually sap that fights regen, but... I don't need to go into the cave, but, I just need to go, I just want the mapping. Like, I want the arrow to say it goes to the cavern. I'm actually gonna backtrack, too. I'm gonna go into the Western Sands. I'm gonna pick up the diamond armlet or amulet, whatever the hell it's called, and go into the Alright. So I'm heading to the east now. I'm just gonna run. I'm not wasting my time here, just... Because once I get the items, I can... Oh, sorry, Marlin. I didn't realize you were on the floor of my room. Did not mean to kick you in the head. Didn't kick him hard, though. I just, like, I put my foot down, and he just so happened to be underneath it. I just woke him up, is all. Alright. So, I need to get to here... That's the extent, because I know I'll get my shit kicked in if I go further in. Now we'll head back, and then I'm gonna use the save crystal to warp to the desert. I'll head west just to unlock the entrance, and then I'll head back, and we'll do the little side quest to get the flower to make the bird an easy fight. Alright. Yeah, Crooked Fang is going to be in the Wraithwall dungeon. And then I need a Sienza Scale. And then I'll be able to buy both of these. Seeker enemy in the tomb. One thing I like about this game is I can happily have my hot chocolate in one hand and completely, fully play the game with the other. I had to make sure I specified what the other hand was doing, because otherwise if I said, you know, I can play the game one-handed, well, that generally is, that's an internet meme, so. Ooh. Swallowed some air with that. Tell me. All right. I am severely overleveled, though. I will say that. Yeah, level 14. Yeah, I'm overleveled. Yo, Bosch has Kira now. Let's go. I'm gonna move Protect and Shell here. Just want to double check Bosch again. Like, does he get any of like the War Mage and stuff? paralyzed. All right, over here. Gotta spam through this because I can't skip it. Because it's text. It's a text cutscene, which you can't skip in this game. Pick the berries. I will say though, the one thing I'm looking forward to with, because this mod changes around the loot tables, so certain gear it's now impossible to get more than one of, which wasn't a fact in the base game. But I think that makes sense because if, like, the circlet, for example, let's check that. The circlet is the strongest mage hat in the game. There's only 3 characters that get mage armor. Mystic armor 10 is the highest Fran gets, meaning she as the black mage cannot equip the strongest magic armor. Ash is not getting it. Like, let's be real here. Oh, never mind. Mystic Armor 13. Penelo. Penelo has to get it, right? No. Penelo only gets Mystic Armor 12. So yeah, so 11, 12, and now they all are, yeah, so Penelo doesn't get 10. Seems the only one that gets 10 is Fran. Only Penelo gets 11 and 12, and Ash gets 13, right? So it doesn't matter if there's more, it doesn't actually matter if there's more circlets. Having more than one circlet means nothing when only Ash has the license to be able to equip it. And that now makes a lot more sense as to why a lot of the gear got restricted. Only some characters, based on his new license boards, actually benefit from it. Why do I need 3 of an item if only one person is supposed to get the license for it? Okay, who has the lowest? So Pinello and Ash. Yeah, so once I get to this map with the port, then I can I'll try and get one of the scales. By the way, I will not be fighting the demon wall anytime soon. That is not a fight I think I have any hope of winning. I got a fin. Wait. Oh, it's the monograph drop. Okay. I'm like, how the hell? Like, it says it's a poach item. No, it's a 20% drop with the mage's monograph. I'm gonna have to steal it. I just noticed 55% chance to get on steal. All right.
Alright, we'll head to the south. I'm pretty sure this is the cave, right? The Z cave. I constantly forget the name of this place. I just know it's the cave or the Z cave, the sewer cave, whatever you want, the swamp cave, however you want to call it. I don't remember the pronunciation of a lot of the names here. No one on my current team knows how to steal. Whoops. Completely forgot that I put those on. Alright, almost there. I think I turned the steel gambits on a bit too soon. Okay, gambits. I'm just gonna temporarily turn these two off. There we go, got one. Let me turn the steel gambits off. So we'll head up there. We hit the tomb, and then I'll start heading back and start trying to clean up some more hunts. Because there's a lot of hunts I now have. I have techniques like horology, so Ash will be of huge help against some of the fights that put out petrification and you know, having Vossler too will severely help with me being able to manage them. I just got... So one, I got the chopper, which I'm assuming... Yeah, it's the next dagger. And then must have gotten this earlier. I got the sword. Equal power, higher evade. I feel like that's worth it, because it's gonna have... Same charge time, the higher block, and a higher combo rating. I lose the disable, but in all honesty, I don't think disable's really been working that much. Oh, I love seeing this. Just like the stat increases are nothing new to armor, but just being able to look at a helmet and know it gives 5 strength is really cool. But just to see it, like, I know when you equip something, it shows it on the side, but just seeing it on the armor is nice. $67, 46. I'm gonna go dark. Because if I remember correctly, the Wyvern boss that I'll be challenging the wyvern that is part of the mark. The hunt is actually, I think he absorbs earth. He absorbs earth or absorbs wind. History. I'm pretty sure that's a piece of equipment, right? Can't do anything with Bosch, but I got 3 others attacking, it's fine. When I'm actually fighting a challenging fight that involves a flying enemy, like a hunt, I will then actually, like, customize my team as needed for it. Wyvern Lord is what it's called. Absorbs wind, so it's actually weak to earth. I got a lot of bent stabs. They must have dropped from, because of the monograph. And then I got that. I actually will keep a healing rod. I'm pretty sure it's not. I think it's also passive regen, not just on hit.
But I'm just gonna keep that in the inventory. And I can already get the knuckles. Sure. Can buy a pair of knuckles. Why not? Oh my god, I can buy high potions. Let me just restock up on these. So I need to keep the Vega because now that I have Aqua Shot, it turns Balthier into a beast against Belius later on. Gambits. I'm gonna change everyone's to high potions now that I can buy them. I can't wait for the high potions to immediately lose their value pretty quickly. Alright. I need to swap you out, and we'll swap you in. Alright, boss time! And I'll have Vossler use the berries. They really didn't do anything. Alright, 1 second. But having Ashwood Dark is really all I need. So I just realized the Sirius is the better gun. Alright. Let's just buy some stuff. When is my next shield license? Because Vaughn cannot use the golden shield yet. Which confuses the hell out of me. Are you serious? No more shield licenses? What the fuck? So round shield is the best shield Vaughn gets? Are you kidding me? Oh, he can get this one. But that's like that's the end game shield. Like, that's fucking garbage. Both the only two weapons he wields use shields. And I have to run a bronze or round shield until I can get my hands on this one? Skull Cave Palace. Hail of the Wrath God. So, that is the room that is where Hellworm is, right? Yep. So I basically have to beat Hellworm to be able to get that. That's so fucking dumb. Like, I know he gets shield block licenses, but I would like to casually point out to what I said earlier, in that a lot of bosses ignore evasion. A lot of bosses ignore it. Evasion means nothing to them. So until I get my hands on this shield, the shield I'm wearing means nothing on most bosses in the game. That's so dumb. That's insane. And all that shield does is just give 40 to each evasion. It's not a shield that provides any type of defensive benefit. So it's utterly useless because it doesn't benefit any of the late game bosses. Basically, that straight up means that Vaughn is useless in pretty much every late game fight. Which is crazy because he's the Dark Blade user. Meaning he is the necessary fighter to use against Yzmat. He gets Anastasia. Forget where I get that though. Anastasia is a sword that has no charge time. It is an insta-cast. It doesn't chain, but it doesn't need to because it insta-hits. I don't remember where I get that.
No. Oh, it's right. It's a. I believe it's a quest reward. Because it's supposed to be where the Excalibur is. It's not a chest. I know that. Oh, interesting. Anastasia is actually a lore weapon. It's Vaughn's exclusive weapon for like in Revenant Wings. It would do me the kind. Never mind. I need to. Okay, so I get it from beating Gilgamesh. Sad thing is that's a sword, meaning it doesn't benefit from speed like dagger and ninja sword do. So at that point, the Germanized boots don't really mean anything. Speed is next to useless on a sword that just auto casts. Still really dumb, though. If you're gonna make an evade tank, which is a viable role, like basically a character that doesn't block damage, they avoid it, it's good, but you can't do that in a game where many bosses have traits and elements that just ignore evasion. Evade plus. Never mind, not that one. Ignore evade. Target's evasion is ignored when attacking. Marlboro King, Deadbones, Headless, Dark Lord, Pandora, Bloodgigas, Reaper Claw, Marlboro King, Paralisk, Piranha, Barrel Croc, Fossilor, Vivian, Forbidden, Mithril Golem, Abaddon, Bull. Let's scroll down a little bit further here, because I'm just reading off names. Most of these are marks. There's Death Gaze, Endelecados, or whatever the hell is, Diablos, Feral Retriever, Wild Marlboro, Fafnir, Rock Tortoise, Trickster, Antlion, Carrot, both Gilgamesh, Enkidu, Behemoth King, Aegeon, Pandemonium, Slit, Phoenix, Shadowseer, Yizmat, Belius, Chaos, Zalera, Shamhaza, Famfrit, Ultima, Zodiark, Daedalus, Tyrant, Hydro, Earth Tyrant, Fury, Veniscure, Hellworm, Arimen, Vossler,
yeah, like there's just a shit ton list. Almost all of these are late game bosses that just ignore evasion. All of them just ignore evasion. So what's the fucking point? You've literally built a character, like, at the very least, if I could have equipped it any of the other types of shields, I would have been able to at least, like, have lightning damage or something. It's so dumb. It'll be a while before this becomes relevant, because the first ninja sword isn't until, the first ninja sword is not until, whatchamacallit? The Still Shrine. Like, I feel like bosses shouldn't ignore evasion. I just feel like maybe they should just have a chance to bypass it. Like, so if I have 80% evasion, meaning I'm going to block 80% of the damage, I feel like, or I have an 80% chance to block the hit, bosses should reduce that. So maybe, like, they they bypass 3/4 or 4/5 of the block. So if I decide to do that, then and that's how it goes. If I dodge, or then that means I would still have like a 20% chance or less in that circumstance to still successfully block. I just feel like Vaughn, outside of Yzmat, is basically useless endgame, and even then, he's still useless endgame because the only shield is useless on him. I may as well just walk into that fight empty-handed. Confused at some of these spells though, like Hastiga makes sense and Quakega's just paired with it. Why Firega and Thunderga? Why Darkga and Death? I guess it's there for Death and oh no. Antares, I believe, is the strongest of the Gunblades, so that's why Vaughn gets that. He also gets Masamune, which is one of the stronger daggers, or one of the strongest katanas. But yet that doesn't really matter because Ash, who I'm pretty sure also gets that, right there, Masamune, also gets Genai gloves. Or Genji gloves, sorry. And even then, she still has Kumba. Which, you know, like, I think, like, didn't the mod remove, like, really any of the perks? Where is it? Katanas. Katana. So the Muramasa is dark, which means it can help against Yzmat, I suppose. Masamune is one-handed. So the Kumba is the strongest katana. 125 power. They all have the exact same combo and charge rating. And evasion and everything. Just the Masamune is one-handed, so she can equip the shield with it. But does she even get shields? Like, well, actually she would because she runs mace, right? But I'm assuming once again she only gets a handful of shields. So she can get up to the golden shield, which reduces lightning, ice, and fire. But I'm assuming she doesn't get anything else. She gets shell shield for permanent shell, which I guess is the worst. Anyways, we'll head to Rabanastre. Yeah. So these reasons alone kind of make me not excited to play these classes. Like, again, I just want to see, you know, how this guy has everything set up, and I'm fine going for that, but I'm just saying that I don't see value in oh. Sorry. Let me head to the Alright, we'll head down. I will need Ash for this fight. I'm going to disable the Dark Gambit, though. But, yeah, Ash has Horology. And it's a technique, too, so Ash can literally just sit here and cure Doom while the others just beat the shit out of it. Yep. Horology is so broken. Even if Ash is the only one able to even get it this time around, it's still utterly disgustingly broken. He turned one of the most useless skills in the game into something so ridiculously powerful. I will need her for the Cluckatrice one, too. Alright, let's head down to Giza. I don't think I talked to the person to initiate this one. Alright, gotta kill every enemy on this map. Alright. Come back in. Them being weak to Earth is really a helpful factor. Wow. That was much easier than... Huh. Yeah, these two hunts are the entire reason why I waited for Horology. I forgot when I picked it up, though. Go to Bujerba, because I got 2 hunts in Bujerba to do. I am going to... Let's just change the team. We're going to run this team, I think. Alright. Let me go talk to the people I need to talk to. Alright, save. Let's head in. Wait, do I have this spell? I do not. Okay, then I will use emote. Alright, 1 hunt down. Next one, I will absolutely need to make sure Shell and Protect are up for. Alright. He has no buffs, right? Take it. I just know this guy can hit hard. That's why I wanted the protecting shell and stuff. Alright, we're good. Let's get out of here. Let me turn those shell and protect gambits off. If I had Protectaga and Shelga, sure, I'd love to leave them on, because one cast hits the whole party, but the upkeep cost for Shell and Protect right now is so ridiculously high, it's not worth casting them outside of needed fights. And that's even a base game thing. It's just, the cost of those spells is too ridiculous. Alright, I need to make sure, I'm gonna put this like right in the middle there, because I need to make sure I save that. Alright, let's go turn in the other one. And then I'll do this guy's diary favor. Abstain. Did I tell him I read it even though I didn't actually read it? Whoops. Oh, I got the ice cloud arrows already? Damn. Alright. Not really gonna matter much though. I need to make sure that because I do want to use Fran against Belius, obviously for water advantage. So I will need to make sure I switch to onion arrows, because when she inevitably runs out of MP, she will start using her bow, and Belius takes half damage from these. But yeah, the plan is obviously Fran and Ash. No, Fran and Balthier, because Balthier can use the gun. That's right. I don't mind being ridiculously ahead on the license board, because getting to the back half is going to be so important to getting some of these licenses when they're still relevant. Like, getting Black Magic 4 right now would actually be really nice.
Enables parry. I'll take that. And you now have the license for the Rose Corsage. Oh, that makes you immune to Doom as well? Huh. I didn't know that. That's interesting to know.
Because that could have also assisted in fighting the Wraith. Though I forget how early it is you get these, but really probably wouldn't have mattered in the long run. I'm almost tempted to give the Firefly to Bosch just to get the bonus 50 MP. I think I might just leave the battle harness for now. Yeah, this is the trick. It's like not having access to all of the licenses. Oh, and the Nijin belt also makes you immune to Doom too. Interesting. 2 items that block Doom. Oh, by the way, that's another one of the things the mod does. One of the mods, the quality of life mod. I believe it. What's it called in my description here? The manifesto mod. If an item gives a permanent status, the game will not try to heal it. So if I give this Deifacted Nethicite to a character, they will it will silence them. My characters will no longer try to heal the silence. Sadly, I don't have a character that flat out doesn't use magic. Like, I don't really use it on Balthier right now. Vaughn has some utility, like slow and stuff, but... Man, I'd love to throw that on, huh? She does not get a lot of stuff here. She does get the power armlet, though. That's important. Power armlet blocks stop, which, being the horology user is very important. I'll just run that for now. Actually, you know what? No, I won't. I will run... I'll run Spellbreaker. I probably won't do much, but it gives a defensive boost, which I will take. And then I want the Rose Corsage on her. Alright. What do you sell anything unique? Sweet, you can have that. Right. So I got those 4 done. So now we're gonna head to we'll head back to Ravenaster and see what hunts are available for me to do. Yeah, he has no new ones. That tells me that I shouldn't really have anything other than the Wyvern one to do. Yep, Wyvern Lord. Perfect. This is also good too because it gets me Shell Shield. Shell Shield will actually be much more valuable when it's pretty much one of the only shields Ash can get. Oh, sorry, wrong store. Wrong store, wrong night. This will be an easy one. Who am I? I said I was gonna use. He's weak to earth. I think I will run. No. I'll run both here. All right. I know I always make the mistake. The one thing I will say about this whole license board thing is it does kind of feel nice to feel like I'm already a hybridized class before it's even unlocked. Like, normally I don't start with Time Battle Mage. So having, normally I don't have Time Battle Mage, so I don't have access to Quake at this point in the game. So it's kind of nice to have Quake. Right? It's made quite a few number of fights much easier. There are some classes that are just inherently not good to as first jobs. Time Battle Mage is one of them, sadly. Time Battle Mage is absolutely a supplement class. The mod allows Foebreaker to be a good starting class, but in base games, don't. Never start with Foebreaker. All the weapons suck. Foebreaker's a supplement class. You use it to power up other classes, whether it's pretty much Shikari or Archer. Or Bushi. That's all you do. And this will be all the hunts. Then I'll head to the Muthru Bazaar to oh yeah, that gives Fran a much better bow. I didn't even equip the new one I just bought. I bought the longbow and I'm bypassing that in an instant. Let's see what you have. I already know what you have, but... only Balthier gets green magic in this, which, in all honesty, really isn't that good, because Balthier's not a magic user, so Drain kind of is useless on him. Drain was, like, I always fought these hunts before Wraithwall, because it was the earliest your mage could get an offensive spell. If you chose to start with White Mage, which, by the way, never start with White Mage. Don't make that mistake. Never start with White Mage. White Mage is not going to have any offensive spells until Drain, and it's literally right before Wraithwall Tomb, which is where it's right after Wraithwall you get... Like, start with Red Mage. If you want a healer, start with Red Mage. Red Mage gets enough of the early healing spells, and they'll have offensive magics. I'm gonna go in, and then I'll leave, because, I'm gonna see what my luck is against this wall. I don't expect any good things. But I refuse to see this cutscene every single goddamn time I lose. I want Fran. Fran's needed. Because she's running the silver arrows. Let's try this. We'll try this squad.
Fight or run? We better decide fast.
Oh, Ash is down. Get in the door! Stop! Motherfucking Fran. Motherfucker! I didn't flee, because you can't interact with stuff when you flee, but Fran decided that she needed to keep fucking targeting the door, and I had to use Fran, because everyone else was fucking immobilized. They did basically no damage, that entire thing, so...
Fight or run? We better decide fast.
The wall comes. We must be quick. Together we can bring it down.
lost Finello. Are you serious? That boss's entire existence is relegated to inconveniencing you, because it's a boss that doesn't technically have to kill you. It just has to win through time.
Incredible.
Yeah, if I'm gonna take out that wall, it's gonna be a long time from now. I'm pretty sure, I don't know the exact math on it, but I'm pretty sure that wall has double the health and half the laneway. So these are the enemies I need. Let me check the clan primer. Crooked Fang is a 5% drop. It's 95 on a poach. Who has poach? I'm pretty sure Balthier has it. What is... yeah, that's poach. Vaughn has it too. Oh, Fran has it as well. I'll leave that one there.
Hey, Dad, how are you? Alright, let's... now I want to set up Fran here. I'm going to turn off all my elemental gambits here. And then we will turn on... That's fantastic. Glad to hear it. I'm currently prepping... there's an enemy here. I need to try to get materials on. And then I need to turn off Volsler's gambits so he doesn't kill anything. I just need 2 crooked fangs. Actually, you know what? I don't want to take risks here, so I'm going to turn their attack gambits off. Got one. Oh, thank God I got the spell. Oh, thank God. Okay, so this is gonna be a lot trickier than I thought it would be. Oh. You are not what I was expecting to be here. Why are you here? I'm going to assume you're weak to water. You are not weak to water. Guess I'll just have to turn them all on then. Weak to wind. 1 second, sorry. Oh yeah, I gotta turn off Vaughn's poison gambit because he's immune to poison. Actually, no, I can just rectify that by getting rid of the regen. That was a rare game. Nope. Barrow spawns in the Waystones area of Royal Passage, Tomb of Wraithwall. After the player chains at least 12 foes of the same type, it is recommended to chain the Seekers without leaving the area. What are you attacking with, Balthier? I've disabled your attack gambits. Evidently I did not. Never mind. Wow, he can't out DPS first aid. So I just have free healing here right now. As the poison ticks down. To get him to HP critical so I can poach him. This leech skill is causing me internal pain. I'm winning this war of attrition. He's not going to beat me. Touch the device. I don't even know why I'm going to do this, because all it's getting me is fire arrows, which are effectively useless coming forward, because like, I'm going to fight the fire Esper with fire arrows. Alright. Let me sell my things, good sir. Got the arrows. I'm content with what I have right now. Let's get into the tomb.
like, I don't think this mod's bad because it gives purpose to each character in a sense, but at the same time, I just feel like it makes things heavily restrictive when you use this particular license board. I'm referring to the license boards as a whole. Oh, and Pinello hit 23, so I gotta kick out Pinello. It's my good buddy Vaughn. Taking party lead. Who has the... Oh, it's... Yeah. Bosch has the handkerchief gambit. Well, Vaughn will also now have it too, so... Any... Oil... Oh, not oil, sorry, handkerchief. Wait a minute. 1 second. I just noticed something. I noticed a whoopsie on my part. I noticed I didn't change the thumbnail. Still says number 1. Let me fix that really quick. One second. Alright. I'll probably end the stream after I finish up in the tomb here, so... And then I'll take, I probably won't be streaming today. We'll be back the following day for Chained Echoes again. Alright. And this is the... like the ghoul one, right? Zombie mage, yeah. You're all gone. Alright, I'll pick up the chests here really quick before... Oh, yeah, and I gotta redo my party here. Maybe I'll run Bosch for this one. Alright. Onion arrows. Oh, Vossler. Oh, Vossler's gambits are still off. Whoops. Okay, well, that sword's not being equipped right now, because I forgot that this mod makes the blood sword a dark weapon. It's not going to be of any use against this guy, so he's immune to sap, and he takes half damage from dark, so absolutely not worth it.
In vain glory they are.
Alright, everyone heal up, as I'm readjusting the party once again. Actually, to be perfectly honest, I could probably be fine just leaving the party as it is. Alright, let's add the heavy lance back. We'll fight Vossler. I just realized that Vossler keeps up permanent reflect. So I need to make sure that whoever I use I'll run Ash instead for this fight. No, we'll run Vaughn. Then I'm keeping a bunch of level 22s. After the Bossler fight, I'll activate any hunts that I want to do, and then after that, I will I'll save and we'll call it. It's a weird spot to have a cutscene like that, I'm just gonna say. Sucks to be him that he's under, why does he not have Reflect? I thought he had permanent Reflect on. Like, near permanent. If you took it down, it wouldn't be long before he put it back up. Oh, it wouldn't have mattered anyways. Fran's berserk in this fight. He would have just bow fought anyways. He's dead anyways. Him not being immune to sap probably really helped in this fight. Like, that's a shit ton of extra damage. Yeah, dumb headphones, I know. I cannot do this one now. This one, you're pushing it, doing it now in the base game. There's no bloody fucking way I am doing it now. Alright, so I'm pretty sure this Esper goes to Bosch. Yeah. And as we know, as I said, like there's no second license board in this, so yeah, so the 13 Espers and three of them are locked onto characters, or no, 12, no, sorry, 2 of them are locked onto characters, and all the Espers got reworked in this mod. I've not used them because the Espers are still terrible. It doesn't really matter what their reworks are, but the guy at least tried to make the Espers rework in a way that allows them to work in tandem with a particular character. So Bellius actually is designed to function as a proper partner to Bosch. So at the very least, they're still not good, but they're better than they would be. Sandsea. most of these I cannot do right now. Many of these fights will just destroy my team. This one I can do when I get there, but I can't do it now. I'm not gonna bother focusing to see if any, like, let me check the map. Maybe if there's new magic. If there is, I'll buy it. If there isn't, I'll probably just wait. Even if there's new gear, it's really not worth it because it won't take me long to get to the next city. So I'm not going to save in Rabanastre. I'm going to save in Nalbina. So that way I can do all of that stuff tomorrow. Because it's like, I want to do the Chocobo thing, which I can do really quick, but I mostly want to just kind of have it, but then I want to head into the High Waste, and then I want to get the stuff that I need, and yeah. I want to check, though. Does he get the Brave suit? He does. Ooh. Because I'm thinking, I can do Braves. Does he get Berserker Bracers? That's the other question. I guess Ash gets them? I assume they would only give it to a character that combos, so... There's no way Bosch gets it. Oh, what? Why? Why does the tank get it? Oh, I guess. Never mind. I asked a dumb question. Because Bosch can get access to, like, he also gets access to the best shield in the game, which is the Gendomare, which halves all elemental damage. But he also gets access to this shield, which in the mod is permanent decoy. So you can give him decoy in Berserk as the tank, just passively, and he can just kind of do his thing, which I guess makes sense. And then additionally, on top of that, you can give him two-handed. Or no, wait, if you run two-handed, you can't equip the shield. Because I was going to say there's, the Worm Hero Blade is permanent bravery. No, it'll be stuff to figure out later. Let me just buy licenses and then I'll resave and we'll call it. I'm already that close to buying Holy. Like, I won't acquire Holy for, like, fucking ever. I know the mod allows you to, like, rebuild license boards. I don't really know to what extent it allows you to customize the licenses themselves, though. Like, clearly, he can do some stuff, because, like, if you saw on Bosch, like, the Worm Hero Blade's tied to a license, which it wasn't in the base game. The Worm Hero Blade can be equipped by any class, any job, whatever. So, anyways, let's save again. Now we'll exit game. Alright, and that'll be the stream for today. Yeah, probably spent way more time than we needed grinding money, but I'm happy because in the end, not only did grinding that money probably the easiest it'll be for the rest of the game, but it was also made things much more efficient going forward, because by having the monographs that early, I'm gonna acquire rarer drops much sooner, which will not only allow me to get better bazaar items, but also just straight up allow me to sell things for more money, because a lot of that stuff sells for better prices. I might just start doing that going forward in the future, because the mod doesn't change that map. Right? It's actually incredible how convenient that map is for making money. But anyway, with that said, I'm going to call it here. Like I said, I'm going to take tomorrow off, and because I got something I want to do. And then we'll be back. What day is it? Today's Tuesday, right? Yeah, Tuesday. I'll be back Thursday with more Chained Echoes. With that said, my name is Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King, and be a friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. I'll see you later. Goodbye, everyone.